What's up, everyone? This is Jerry Warner, your captain speaking. Getting ready for another gauge of journey. I have basically just completed most of the things we needed for the game. Basically just got through adding enemies, adding bosses. Um, I say most of the thing. I say complete, and I say complete as I complete the I complete some things that we want, but we don't. But I'm kind of waiting on our assets, like our assets. Um, however, there's not. I don't think there's like a lot to do other than adding new abilities, adding nodes, and some other stuff. And I definitely needed to get with my guy to see what else we want to do. What else we want to do. I Of course I say that like, there's not a lot to do, but there's always something to do. Anyways, let me get back in here in 3, 2, 1. Hi, how you guys doing? Okay, so let's see. What I want to try to do right now is I want to go through all the abilities at the moment. I have a list of. Wait, I didn't see this. I got a lot of some of the passes, and I just realized there were more here. But anyway, I got a lot of passes, but I don't have the icons for the passive yet. So at the moment, I actually quickly create a icon for them. Let me actually try to find them. And these are like an icon with just letters on them. This is something I learned when I was playing Hades 2, where they don't have the icons ready, but they do have some temporary ones that they can use, and they just put alphabets on it. So I decided to do that for this game. And what my goal right now is to just get through the passive abilities for Narissa, and just going through the list and try to get these things added in here. Getting them to work and see how all of it's gonna play out. At the moment, I can probably. Oh, another thing I did like I add shadows. Like you don't see it, but when you select one, but there's actually a fake shadow below it. Because the reason why I'm just basically using a fake shadow, because it looks a little bit better. It looks weirder if even though even though the characters are flat, they don't have like depth into them. So I've decided I'm going to add something here to make the whole thing work. A couple other things I also did was I actually made the I add the what's it called? More of an indicator of where you can be able to attack. So every primary attack you'll see this, and this will be the distance of where you can attack, where you can do damage from. And yeah, of course, the simple idea is to make sure that you're able to hit the enemy. And be able to get a clear idea of where you can hit them at, instead of like trying to guess where you're looking at. And this is just only for the primary attack. The secondary tag doesn't have it, and the secondary tag only shows up when it shows up. Not I mean not when it shows up, when you press the right mouse button, and you can dash up and show any indicator at all. You just have to move on point to get there. And I was able to get to allow the enemies to do. I was able to change the enemy speed attack so we can have a clear idea of when the enemy's going to attack or not. So that's what I kind of did at the moment. Now I said wasn't going to. Now I'm working on the passive, and I said before I wasn't planning to do the passive on stream, but I decided to do it on stream anyway, because I haven't touched them, and just like I've touched it for a while, and two, I just need to get these things going. Especially when I want to add these passives into the store, and just want to try to see if I can get how many I can pretty much get in there. Which also means I'm probably gonna have to get rid of the. I have to get rid of the healing passive, because the healing passive is just like a debug, and I was not sure if we're gonna need a passive anyways. I mean that kind of passive anyway. So so I'm pretty much gonna get started on just on that. I think I want to start with I think I start with resonating tuning. And what this does is basically it's just simple. It's this. What it does is basically just as when you get this passive, when you do damage, when you apply damage to an enemy, it will apply damage to enemies nearby them. I think it would be probably cool if I actually placed in a effect with it. But I think I'll probably come back to that later. Where it's just like, or when you do damage, it will apply like a kind of poof, or like a spear that expands out to show the distance that you hit. But I think a hole on that for right now, hole on that later on. That's something I'm pretty much gonna get started with the effect. Which I think after, if I get this done, I get all the other abilities in here. I think it's probably best for me to actually make some effects. I don't know what kind of effects these are going to look like, but these are something that's something I'm pretty much thinking about right now. Think about later on. One thing I want to make one thing I want to make sure is I don't want the effects to be distracting. And let me find the effect for this. This is this one. And I'm just gonna make sure that it's adding in there, and that's kind of about it. I mean, since I have this in here now, I want to go into Narissa. And oh, one thing. Since I have ever added a shadow, I now start to see my the sprite characters in here. It wasn't doing it before, but as I add mesh, it's like, okay, here's what it looks like. Which I find kind of weird, but it's like not really that bad. I think I could have like a image of it by print screening it. I didn't bother doing it for one. I don't have no I have no idea if I could still do this here or not. I think I can. Right, where is it? Preparing blueprint. Recent assets. No, open assets. I know it's possible. I could do. I could probably print a little icon by just looking at it and have it give a image on it, but I don't quite remember if that a function I could is that a thing I could do here. Nah, I'll worry about it later. That's not that's something I don't need to think about right now. Right now I want to see if the ability works. So we have default passive, and we also I also added in a toughness. Toughness is pretty much, toughness doesn't have any functionality, but it just what it basically is a attribute where if the enemy has armor or something like that, they can take no damage until the toughness is at 0. Right, next thing I need to do is just add in the Renaissance tuning. Wicked, scope, sanity, super, sanity break, tuning. Here we go. Let's see how it looks. Okay, I can see it. Okay. When I attack, okay, so we're attacking. Oh, when Narissa inflicts tinnitus. This only works if we inflict tinnitus. We don't want it to do it when it doesn't have tinnitus at all. If we didn't inflict tinnitus at all. So let me look at it. Let me look at it differently now. And I had to look at it in code. And by code, I mean that one blueprint library that holds all that stuff. Here we go. So when we apply damage, we are going to apply effect, which adds the ability of this thing. But we need to be very specific of what ability we are applying to. So let's see. Let's say we have this. Let's say we have the apply effect, which applies tinnitus. We want to. It's going to add an ability, which will, if I go in here, will be this, and we are going to. What we try to do is check if this class is if this class is Tanai's. So we could do it here. And we can call this in. Well, that'd be interesting. That'd be okay. What would that be? What would that be? We're applying an effect. But but are we applying an effect or adding a new effect? You know what I think I'm doing? I think we're adding an effect. Because I want this to only apply. I want this to only to add effects instead of applying effects. Like, I mean, like, I'll be honest what I'm saying, but I want this to add new effects instead of applying to it. Like, it's like with Anais, this is actually just this is already applied on. It's gonna be just slapped on here. We want to make sure that when this has been applied or added in here, we want it to do something about that. I think I want to do that after we have an ability or added in a ability. So let's see. And let me have this step right out here. That we can, let's say we grab this and we want to get this current ability. And for this, if we want to call in something like this. Whereas check if if we're if this has been applied. Actually, hold on a second. No. Hold on a second. Because I'm thinking I could probably do this in here and not. I think I could do it in here because I want to. Yeah, hold on a second. Actually, you know what? Add ability. I want this to return a. I actually want this to return a thing. But now I gotta figure out how to make sure that when I have this ability, if I have this, if I apply an effect. No, wait. Oh, I'm cooking right now. Hold on a second. This is actually this one is what I want. I want in the action because this is more of likely an action that applies the ability. But then again, what? Why am I thinking that I have to go through this this array again to see if you have any applied abilities here? Actually, you know what? I don't want to go through another list of array ability because I want to make I don't want to do another for loop of that. I might want to do something like grabbing the Because I could probably say I have like I may have 1, 5, or 10 abilities, 10 passive abilities that has these have these effects, but may not actually be called or may not be actually called or used. Like I'm sorry, like I'm just doing a lot of thinking here, and like want to make sure I have this all in my head. Hmm. What? Here's what I want to do. Let's see, 4. If current ability modifier equals filter modifier, add current ability. Okay. If now I think I'll leave it like this and have it return the filtered have it return the filter ability. Uh, hmm. I'm looking at this. I'm not liking it already. I definitely need to look at this. Definitely need to look at my code again. Um, I say I'm done, but I said yeah. No, I'm not done. This is gonna be. This is probably gonna be something I need to really need to take a look at again. Okay, we are adding an ability, and we're actually decided to return the ability as well. Now the good thing is we don't have to. It's not really needed. We won't have to. We don't have to worry about abilities being added or not. But this is something we want to make sure we have this set up. So, like for instance, if we have this ability already, we can use this new added ability and have returned this thing. And we don't have to do it for every single one of them. But for this particular thing, is I want to just be able to grab that ability. U ability. Applied ability. And instead of using applied ability, you want this to trigger. current ability on trigger. This is definitely something I need to take a look back, because here's what I'm thinking was happening. If let's say I attack, let's say I did an attack on them. I made the attack on an enemy, and this attack adds an ability. We would need to make sure that this applied. I will need to make sure that this applied ability is. I had to do this. Here's what I have to do. I have to do an array of this passive ability for one of them. As I had to do a for loop for this. Then with this, I have to do an extra of an extra for loop if this applicability class has it's the one that has it's a similar applied ability on here for each and every one of them. So I have to do another for loop to get all the to get all the filter and use that. I have to do two things. I have to do two for loops. I have to do a for loop in here, and I have to do a for loop in here. Which for here, it feels a bit costly. Like I'm pretty much doing I have to do another for loop to make sure this works. So I think what I'm probably I'm definitely have to feel like I definitely have to come back to this later again, because this like it makes sense. I'm pretty much doing brute forcefully. It makes sense in my head, but I think this could be a bit more better. I believe this could be a lot more better than what we have right now. So I have to do a for loop in here and another for loop in here. Actually, hold on a second. I don't have to do a I don't have to do a for loop here. I have to do a for loop once here. I have to do a for loop here and a for loop here. That's 3 for loops. Actually, let's hold tight for a second. Let me do this way. I swear I could probably do a lot more. I swear this could be a lot more better. This could be a lot more better. But I'll brute force this so we can keep this thinking. I'm going to add to do. Let's see. I'm looking at this and thinking about this, and it's like I am so scared. I am so scared of what's going to happen. Of what's going to happen here. So let me actually reset the build. Let me go ahead and try and make this happen again. All right, what's that? What's happening here? What's happening here? Add ability must return. Oh. There we go. And we got one more here. Uh-oh. So we have a current ability. Initialize local variable new edit ability. Hold on a second. Let me set this null pointer right now. Actually, if I'm going to put that as a null pointer, let's just do that. New added ability, turn, null pointer. Put that on top instead of like putting it at the bottom. And if this is null, if nothing here, we'll use this as the null pointer. All right. Looking at this, I'm very scared of how this is gonna come out. Actually, wait a second. Let me add a command. I don't remember what it's called. There are a couple of stat commands I could use. I don't remember exactly which one. There you go. That's something I'm going to use. And I want to see if this actually works. So real quick, I need to look into Renaissance tuning. Here you are. And I want to add in the ability effect. Nidus. Real quick, tinnitus should not be working at the moment because we don't have a way to add tinnitus. So if I go back into Marissa real quick and go into his action and add in the attack modifier like jab, and let's see. Primary attack, add like 1 stat. This should work. Here we go. If I add a stack right now, if I do this right now, nothing happens. Okay. With this, we should at least get 1. Real quick, let me add. All right, here we go. Oh, we got empty. This is the modifier. Okay. Let me find the tuning. If we have applied damage, we're not at effect. Not at effect. There we go. Now this should work. All right, cool. So what this happens is so yeah, it's 2. Okay. If I look back here and look at it, when Ursa inflicts denies, she inflicts denies on enemies near by the target. I don't think we want to add 2 stacks on the same enemy. So we will need to ignore the the target. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to grab that target. So that means I think I'm going to need to. I need to figure out a way to add that in there. I think we could do that by. Going back to my ability. And we could say we just need to add a target to that. We call the instigator. We need to call the target after. And just in case we need to do that, we can pretty much use this. And we can go back into our game function, and we can go in here to the current ability. Set. target actor, and our actor is our target actor. And just in case, we could probably add this in here as well for our current ability. Like, I want to be able to make sure that if we're able to add the ability to the enemy. But I also want to make sure that if we already have a current ability that does something, we could pretty much add that targeted actor just in case we need information for it. And I think I also need to go into the damage received to actually do something similar here. Okay. And that should be it right now. That should be it. And tell me here. Yeah, we're not doing here. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay. Let's get the rest. Oh wait, why am I doing that? Let's click this. There. I got resonance and tuning, and we should now check if we have the we can get the target actor. We can set if this is valid. We can then actually put this as a actor to ignore, because we only want this to apply. We only want this to be applied to others that are nearby. Okay. So not only this guy, he got hit. The enemy also got hit with the ability. And real quick, I need to set the duration of this to be longer. The radius of how he takes damage is a bit small, so I wasn't given a definition of what it's going to look like. Okay, 2. Okay, and I think what I want here is I don't want to get the owner. I want the target actually be the point of where the race is going to be. There we go. Okay, let me actually switch up the enemies. I want to actually be able to see what this looks like. And these enemies are not actually helping out. Let me get the guard. Let me get a fuse. Okay, and just real quick, I need to make a little adjustment to the shadows. There we go. Now I can see them. Okay, so ones get they get 1, they also get 2. Okay, that's interesting. What's going on here? What's going on here? Okay. It might have something to do with resonance and tuning, but I'm not sure if this is actually getting called more than once. That'd be a weird loop. So if I were to attack you, the original will get 1, but the ones around it gets 2. That might be because it has something to do with the additional stack. So if I put the additional stack to 0, there we go. That's basically it. Okay. Their stacks last a lot longer. I think it might be using a Tanias that lasts a little longer than usual. Hold on a second. Let me look at it. Let me look at the Tanias right now. Let's see what his ability is supposed to do. No, wait, I don't forget the. Here we go. Nice. It has a 3-second duration. Modify per frame. I think the modifier ability is set in here, so I'm gonna find that out. Okay, so modifier ability duration. Yeah, it has something to do with the duration timer. Let's say give this tonight 10 seconds. This month, so I think it might be the original. The one around it will get about, nope. If it's about 5 seconds. Maybe is reverberating jab adjusted something in here? Okay. Let's try this. See what duration is this one's given. Okay, 5 seconds. Now I have a sneaky suspicion maybe I set the 5 seconds in here. Let's go for the attribute. No, no. This one's like set the default of 0. So not 5 seconds. Okay. Now I think I got an idea. We're definitely adding this tonight. I think the timer is set differently in here. And the ability for this is should be about 3 seconds. No, it should be about 2 seconds. Also, real quick, I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. And I am back. I am back. It's just I'm now trying to figure out where is this thing actually coming from. Okay, so we know for a fact this is just adding. This is just getting the ability. Cool. If this ability is just new, which it's not, I mean, it has no action. So we are going to use the additional stack. It's going to automatically add 1. If this is a completely new one, all of it's going to do is add a stack. We're basically able to modify an ability. You know what? If we're able to add additional stacks, let's actually a modify ability. But this is gonna be all on every ability here. You find this. There we go. Now I have to find every ability that has this. And this only works if action already has, if there's an inaction. If there's an action like this, if this is valid. Now I just need to find, wait. Let me go back to that ability again. Let me go back to the ability. Modify abilities, we are going to question mark F ability modifier info. That way, we don't have to worry about every ability having this or not. We don't have to worry about every function having this default or not. All I have to do here is go this build, go back into tuning. I can make this. I wonder if I'm able to grab the ability effect class. Here we go. And I want to get something from this. That's not it. get ability modifier and okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Whenever we're attacking, we're usually attacking the one with the reverberating jab. Reverberating jab, it has a ability modifier that will send that it can send to the ability the effect of the ability that can modify that effect. When this Renaissance tuning triggers, it adds the it will add the Tinnitus effect, which now I think I need to get a modifier for that modifier for this one, which I need to get a certain ability modifier from in the in here. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just kind of thinking about it. I'm not sure what it actually needs here. Oh, I need to do a test real quick. Okay. I don't think it's actually doing anything. If I am applying adding an ability. It's going to be in action. And we know this new added ability can modify ability. The reason why you know that is because we can check this in here and it has, oh, no it doesn't. It doesn't allow modify abilities. I think I got that. I think I got it back. This allows the modify ability effect. Does this? Oh, wait, here it is. This is where the modify ability is coming from. Okay. Okay. You know what? Now I'm thinking about this. Not only I need to get the apply the applicability, I need to get the I need this applied ability to also get the action. Doesn't need to get action. Doesn't need the action. It might need. Hold on a second. Cost actor. We probably don't need that. We just need the attack modifier. Okay then. Let's see. Let me see if I go to ability and see. We want to get the attack modifier, and this attack modifier is, what is this thing? This is a U ability. Okay. And I was kind of looking at this and wait, no, not this one. This needs to be, the effects need to be that way. I mean, the function needs to be in this format. The variable needs to be in the variable. The variable objects need to be in this format. The object thing, the object pointer. There we go. Okay. Hmm. I want to do this. Definitely need to come back and write a different something. Different something. Different. I don't know. I need to write a style guide because the way I have it written down right here is like it works fine for me because I'm the only one reading this. But if I ever need somebody, or I need to do some, or I need to do something about that, or I need someone to go into code. I want them to be able to read the style guide so they understand exactly how it goes, how to read my code, how to write the code that way in the team, so they will fully understand what goes on here. Okay, so let me think about this. This is actually something that I want. Oh. And I think I need to set these guys to read only because we don't want to modify these things. We only need to be able to, you only need the person to be able to read this. That's it. Okay, now back in here, we are going to set target, current applicability. Okay. Get the cause modifier. Now the quick question for me is, does do we actually have, if we're going to apply some things, does it need, does every of these things need a attack modifier for it to use? Because the cause of action might not have a might not have an attack modifier. Maybe so, maybe not at the moment. I think this should be. I think this should be fine. Okay. Then we go back into our ability, look into Narissa, look into, oh wait, just click this. Attack modifier. And we're just going to get. We're just going to get an ability modifier. This thing to get ability modifier. If I go here and look at this get modifier, it's going to look like this. So this should be, so with this should be fine. We're checking if this is valid. Do a select. If this is true, if this is valid, use this. If not, use this. Okay, so now if I attack and do this. Okay, cool. And let's actually add in a, let's actually have the, let's actually have this have 3 stacks. Looks like 3 stacks. All right, cool. 5 stacks. That's actually cool. Okay. Next up is, okay, so we have the resonance tuning working. This only needs one. So now I think we should be good here. We get the ability. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. Let me jump into synthesis scope. Sync scope synthesate. And what this does, this is supposed to do is defeating enemies afflict with tinnitus will inflict stack of tinnitus of nearby enemies. So this happens on death. So we have an ability called on death, and we get this. Get this on here. We want to inflict a stack within 50 within the 50 side radius, but this one's like the 50 radius is pretty small. I could pretty much make this about translates to this to be about 300. I need my let them know about I need to let them know more about the radius of the engine, because I think he's pretty much probably they probably don't get how large the radius is. Okay. So what I need to do here is we need to defeat an enemy. Okay. Oh, wait, real quick. Before I do any of that, go back to Renaissance tuning. Cause I need to check something real quick. Alright. When Nerissa inflicts Tanites, she also inflicts Tanites on nearby enemies. Alright, cool. That's not within the name and ability and description. That's in here. So that's cool. And then make sure I got the that this is actually using the. Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not. It has an icon, but it's not using. But it's not using the icon in the. The assets is using the icon within here, which is that's fine. I'm not gonna worry about that. So okay, that's what I just need to test. Also, I think I do need that to happen. Okay. This needed trigger on death. So real quick, I need to go back in here. And the way we check if you apply a death, if we go through damage received, and does this. was like, where you come from? Oh wait, I just added you in there. Okay. Then we can just get rid of you if we don't really need you here. Okay. Actually, I could probably drag you not in here, but in here. That allows us to get this. At least for right now. And we get the air. Okay, I think we should be fine. Actually, hold on a second. Let's make sure that if instigate action exists, we can actually set this in here. I'm already like not liking this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm thinking a slide with this. Yeah, I can definitely just need to come back here and just really just try and nail this down a little bit more. And we should be good here. Okay. So this stuff is already set up. Now we're just gonna make sure that we are applying tinnitus. Check if this thing's valid, like before. And what I mean by like before is I should probably have that open so I can use that as a reference. Here we go. Hello. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, I just thought something went weird on my end. Okay. Do this, and we're going to say this should be fine. We go with our ability. Let's actually make sure we have only Sensible Sympathy on. Make sure we have our thing set up. And we're just going to try to take down one. Okay, nothing happened. That's probably because when it died, yeah, it only died by, let's see. Defeating enemies inflicted with tinnitus will back. Okay, hold on a second. Then what we would need to, what this needs to do, what this would need to do, it needs to actually apply the effect onto it. So I think what needs to happen is it needs to do on apply effect. It just needs to apply effect. Get the last attack modifier that was applied onto, let's see. Sorry if I'm thinking out loud. I'm just thinking about this on how this works. Let me duplicate this and make this, call this an AE. Nope, to see. Effect. No, it only needs one stack. It's not a... I only have one stack. It's not applied. Doesn't really have a duration. Wait, no. This one does not have a duration. But the AE might have a duration. def, this will trigger. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. It's adding 3. Okay. Let me think about that. Why is it doing that? We're applying effect. And we're adding the ability, and its current ability is checking if this is the same as this. No, this thing is checking if this class has the same ability effect class. Let's actually do something about that. Instead of that, we are going to go call this applied effect for right now. I think this is not the name I want to use, but the name I'm probably going to hold on for the time being. Because we want the apply effect, we want the ability effect class to apply the effect, apply the ability effect. I want the thing to actually hold on a second. No, not this name, not this name. This name is ability effect and apply effect looks the same, and it's probably gonna make it very confusing for me who's reading this, and to somebody else who's also reading this. Okay, I think I can probably work on that. At least for right now. Right, then you need to go back and check if this is actually being applied on. If I add this, I had to check if resonance and tuning is actually working. Just think it's working. But I think but it should not be the symphony thing should not be adding stacks. Matter of fact, its capacity should be at 0. So why are we adding stacks? Let me go down the list. Let me go down the list and let me see. We attacked. We did damage. And we are going to cause our ability effect. If we are applying the effect, we are adding the modifier here. We're adding ability. We are gaining the cause of damage. We're getting the effect. We're getting this. We are doing that. Okay. We have the action. So do we? Yeah, we do have the action. We do have the action. I'm just thinking about the sensical sympathy effect. We are actually going to check for just that. Okay. Sensible sympathy. Here we go. This is the one. Then we're going to go down, down, down. New ability. Well, does it contain a ability info? I think not. That additional stack is greater than 0, so there's no stack there. In action, we are bonking it. Yes. Wait. It's getting is using an attack modifier. Okay, that explains it. That explains why we're getting 3. So let's actually stop that for right now and actually say we want to check the in-action modifier. We are getting the we're trying to compare the in-action modifier. Ability effect class equals this. If I can save us this issue. This might not work because we're checking if inaction exists and checking if inaction and effect. We're doing this and trying to compare if this even if it doesn't exist, does it have that ability? I think that does not make sense to me. I think this go. I know this goes check if it exists, and to go check if this if it doesn't exist, does this has this thing? I think it's gonna give me an error, but let's see about it. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Wait. Someone giving out 1. Oh no. Wait. me go back to this again because I think I need to check it one more time. I need to check it one more time because I think it's applying, but it's not applying correctly. All right, here we go. So we know the sensitivity effect is actually working, so we can skip that. It's now the tinnitus. Because the effect class, oh, it works. Just nothing in there. Okay. We're looking for the in-action modifier. Wait. Modifier has ability, and ability should have ability effect. Class. Does it not? Every ability should have an ability effect class. And should be, and all of it should be public. Okay, no, my things are public, but it's not actually grabbing the and no visibility. I was not actually getting it. Why? Why? Is it because it's not virtual? Hmm. Maybe it's because the thing is is it private? Nah. Here, wait. We should be able to just do this. Um. We know it should have this ability because this ability is a child. It's a child of the ability attack modifier is a child of your ability, so it should have everything in here. I think I'm being an A here. Real engine, C++, child, can't. All right. I'm actually curious. Okay, that's not what I'm thinking about, but I'm thinking about this error. We're using the U ability, so using this, and usually when it says gives an error like this, it should be like, "Hey, that's an error." That sort of thing. Let me do a build real quick and see if this is like. If this is okay, or this is a being weird. Okay. Okay, so what is this telling me that this is this thing is just being weird? Okay. Okay, fine. Being weird. Okay. I might get a crash, I might get error, but I should be good. But things should be working fine. All right. Let's take a look at this. Okay. This is our full effect. Let's go all the way down here to what's important. We have it in action. Does this action we have a modifier, and does this modifier have it's the same effect? Okay. this should be true and should be doing this. Yes. Okay. Okay, interesting. So now it should be applying def. Probably not, because here's this. It's going to I think it's because it's doing set health that it's actually doing this, but it's not going to be a, but it's not going to call this. So real quick, if I were to, because we don't have, let's see, because we don't have the instigator here. We don't have the instigator. So when it dies, it's not gonna know the instigator. Wait, no. No, yes, it's not gonna know the instigator. It's not gonna know who damaged it. Because all it is taking damage. Hmm. I think what we want to do is when on def, we want to check if we want to be able to get put this thing in here. I'm thinking about like how can I do that properly? Mm-hmm. I can't do it like this. I can't do it like this way. Because you won't have an instigator to go with. But we do have a way to get but we do have instigator. Yeah, maybe we could have it get its health. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Let me move this guy down to the health. And what I want this to do is to be able to apply effects each time the health has been lowered. We want this to do. We want to do this. We wanted to go for each passive ability. Actually, filter by modifier tag, and we're looking for a particular one on death. We're looking for if this current ability on trigger. Okay, on trigger. And actually, let me go back over here. We're doing on trigger. We're only getting the owner's active location. We're only using this owner itself, but this could be applying to the player as well. But if we don't want that, we want the instigator. I'll make sure the instigator is also not affected. And we don't have the instigator attack modifier for it to use. I mean, the last attack modifier it was applied on, so it's probably gonna end up using this. If I want to use the last modifier that was applied on, Hmm. Actually, here's what I'm thinking. Let's have it hold the information on the applied effect. Because here's what's going to happen. It's like it's if this has a attack modifier. Actually, matter of fact, if attack modifier exists, if the attack modifier exists here, then we want it to hold that information, and this information can change whenever whenever it wants to. The the idea here that it will that it's going to hold information on what which modifier is, and it will use that. It will use that to work with whatever it needs to work with. Okay. Okay. I think that could work. Now let's just do a build and check if everything's working and go from there. No, wait. Let me do a redo, a rebuild. Because what's gonna happen is this: if like we hit apply effect and we only wanted this apply effect to work when the character is dead. I use character or unit or enemy interchangeably. I need to actually make this more concrete and direct. I think we should be fine. Let's see if I do. Okay, there we go. That's beautiful. Oh, I'm applying. Okay, so news is not, if I get applied with that stuff, I'm getting hurt. So I need to fix that part. I need to make sure that on ability we will get the instigator. We add the ability of the instigator to wait. Add ability. It should be the damage causer. Okay, let me find everything use apply ability. This is for the applied damage, and it should be the damage causer, not the target actor. So when we apply Nidus, it should be the damage causer. Oh. Hmm. All right, cool. Let me try that again. And because I know something. It's not adding more to it. Okay. I don't think we need to do an additional stack, but let me check. Let's see, we have this, we have the ability. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. We have a bit more. All right, cool. All right, that's cool. I think what's probably gonna be more cooler if I can not have this many cameras on the character. Matter of fact, I think later on down the line, I need to set up where the only camera it's going to be using is player, and everyone else will not have a camera. All right, cool. So I think Symphony is actually working properly. Awesome. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Might have read this wrong. It'll give him one. It's not gonna give him the whole stack from the attack modifier. I'll add that in there just in case. But it's going to give the stack from whatever stack this has. Let's see. We're adding this effect. Let me go back into the apply. Which will do this, it will apply this, and this is not coming from the action itself. hold on a second. Do we not have a way to hold the ability in modifier? Okay. No, we don't. Okay, then. Then we shall do it this way. And this needs to be here. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Okay, okay. So let me take a look at the scope syntrophy, and this doesn't get triggered at all. This is going to be using the modify ability. This needs to be sent here. we need a stack. Do a switch on pinch. And let's see. Make a local variable that is local to set the member, and this one we just need a stack, and we just need to set the radius to whatever that radius needs to be. I need the break, and we're just gonna start with this bad boy. Let me set this radius to whatever value this needs to be. So I said to be 300. This is actually getting the stack, and I want another way to get the info without affecting what else is in here. We try to be a little sneaky and actually add in add some called modify level, and this is just gonna be let's see, we work with that. Let me compile, save what we have right now, and do another build. The idea behind this is if I get the modified level, I can use that instead of the stack. I think it already, right now I'm thinking it already tests the members in the local ability modifier. And I don't think I need to do any changes with that. But I'm just sitting there not sure. I'm just sitting here not sure. Not sure or thinking about that. Anyways, once we have that, we have the modify level. That modify level is going to give us this info, and we can use that to change the radius. There we go. Let's see. So when we attack we should have at least one level of this thing. Let me go into Naruto real quick. Take a look at the abilities and see if I can. I don't think I'm able to adjust the passive ability. No, I can't. But if I have a stack like this, I can probably just adjust it a little bit. Let's see if that works. Okay, okay, it works. So let me see if I attack, take it. Okay. Interesting, nothing happened. Why? Okay. So it's telling me that the raise is at 0, and that's why we're not getting anything here. Okay. Let me stop. Let me stop that. Let me actually go back into this, and let's go into our modifier. See if we gotta get modifier ability. Let's say we are adding abilities such as what we have right now. Let's see. Can mod. Oh, right. We need to make sure that can modify abilities on. Yeah, that's probably why it's not doing its thing. There we go. Okay, that's a little weird. What's happening here? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes, subtracting 3 is gaining 3. Okay. Okay. I am... Wait, we're just getting the stack of this thing. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of going back into our ability, going back into our what's about increase our tuning and go back and make add this in here. Okay. Just so that this should work. If I attack, we have 5 here, we have 3, more than 5. I think those should be about. I think we should be fine. This should be fine. Okay. Okay. Then let's see. We would need to have. Let's say we have, for some reason in this scenario, we only have for action. We only have 1 of this. But a big stack of those. Okay, so it's gonna give us 2 stacks when it should be given 3. Okay, it's still giving us 1. Okay, now it's doing the 3. Okay, now it's doing the 3. All right. Okay. So far we got our thing going. Now, let's set this to 3. Okay. Okay, so far it's doing something like this, I think. I'm gonna have to come back to layer, but I want to set this as done for a moment. And we can probably come back and get have a review of this layer on. Brush you! Brush you! Excuse me. Next on the list is the Sandy Breaker. When an enemy receives 5 seconds stress, the stack inflicts 1 insanity, while max stack insanity stress will not be consumed. Here's the thing though, we only give tinnitus. So I think I'll skip that. Upon taking damage, deal damage around there with it and inflict. Okay. Let me do Scream of Pain. And this one's gonna be on taking damage. I think if I look at my code at the moment. Let me look at my code at the moment and see if I have that set up properly. On taking damage, we have a target actor and scare on trigger. So this will definitely get called. Cool. On so on trigger, he wants to get a radius around Narissa. So like this. Not sure about the radius, so I'm gonna use 500. And not only that, we need to add in a new thing called stress. Stress needs to look something different. We'll get build a component. We're gonna check get team. But add an ability called stress. And I'm not quite sure what stress does. Okay, so I think stress reduce damage. No, wait. I hit you with damage and hold on a second. If I hit you with damage on damage, you get you give me a damage amount. Oh wait, it deals less damage. How do we check that? This is from this one. What about here? Okay. I think this one get value modifier is similar to, I think, the echoing voice. It has this. Okay. 3 seconds doesn't do the timer. Doesn't trigger on timer, so we don't have to worry about this. I think you probably move the ability on timer to adjust final ability. I think. Okay. And let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's it called? Int something. I keep forgetting it. Switch on it. There we go. And if I go look at my list again, it should do about $35 and 40. Okay. there. Okay. Let's see. I think we have everything we need here. It's from the pain that is the ability that on taking damage. Okay. Save, save. And let me do a rebuild. I made some changes in here. I want to make sure that when ability reduce damage is on it, it's that when they try to do damage, they get a reduced set of damage. Okay, now let's go back into our character. Let's add the ability. Scream of Pain. Let's make sure Scream of Pain is on here. Perfect. Get rid of these and Scream of Pain is going to be at stack 1, I think. Okay. Interesting. They only have one. I think it has something to do with the mod abilities. Real quick. Press. There we go. I think I took 9. Yeah, I took 9. Okay, let's say I took damage right now. It was 7. But why I took 9 then? Alright, so that would be 10. If I were to I will take 7. Let me make sure I got this correct. Wait, I took more damage than that. 13, 11. Oh my god. So, so what I have right now is was correct. Okay. And if I applied Scream Pain, real quick, let me knock the add ability and let me actually see if what happened. Alright, I take 10 damage. That's correct. Now if I hit apply ability, I should take 7. Okay, because that's 3 stacks. Well, however, if I take another side damage, I get 9. That should be it should be inflicting more. No, it should be inflicting. Sorry, I'm just kind of thinking about my head and trying to think about what's going on here. Let's see. Let me go back in here and let me actually take a look at Let me take a look here. Okay. Conflict stress. We're going to add 3 stacks. Our action is null. New ability, or can we modify this? That's probably the reason why, because it's thinking about if we can modify it or not. So if I set this to, wait. I think we can modify it. Okay. We don't have any action, so this will be getting the additional stack of 3. Yep. Now we did this, it should have the current ability. That's true, and this doesn't have the action. So if we do this, and we current ability at stack. Wait. Okay. It's set back to 1 for some reason. So if I were, let's see, if I were to go back into in here, and I were to make sure that the capacity is correct. All right, that's much better. I was wondering what's going on. So I could take hits. Okay, that works. Let's see. Next one is mesmerizing aura. I'm gonna take this because we're trying to we're now trying to apply an aura around the enemy. Let's give it like a different color, like purplish. And this needs to be this needs to be ticked on time. And let's see if I get a modify ability. Fault apparent. Which I remember was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set the raise to which raise we want. Let's set this like 200. $250, 300, 350, 400. There we go. This just needs to be modified ability. That. Basically just kind of doing the same thing here, just grabbing everyone, making sure they're not in a team, and we're just adding stacks. I think we need set members because we don't know what kind of stack we need here. And looking at this again, I think I'm going to have to come back to this one more time because what I have to do here is just set the stack to wherever it needs to be placed at, which is kind of weird right now. Actually, maybe. Nah, let me think about it later. Building mod, and let's see. And here. Okay. Let me go back to Narissa real quick, and let me actually add this. Okay, so it's not going down. The stress is not actually going down. We have a duration set to 3 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Let me just walk into the line site. Hook one, run back, and let me check. Okay, it's not doing exactly what I was hoping for it to do. But I think for tinnitus, it I think it doesn't do that. I think it's because for this, like the attack modifier, it has its own modifier for most of the stuff, especially for the duration. No wait, actually duration is probably its own thing, right? Maybe the duration. Maybe the duration's timer is set to 0 and okay. That part explains why. Alright, that worked. Okay, that takes care of that. Let's actually try out Sandy Breaker. Okay. Maybe close down about everything we need here. And I can pretty much come back to each and every one of them later on. What this does is when an enemy receives 5 seconds stress, consume the stack and inflict 1 second of insanity. While at max stack of insanity, stress will not be consumed. Okay. So this ability is there to consume stacks. To inflict insanity. I don't think I have a set of code that can do that. We are, however, trying to apply stacks. So what we basically do here is we're just applying the effect. So I think we're going to need another set that is added effect. We're just doing the consume effect. Let's see, let me go in here and we will actually add the ability to consume stack. And I don't know exactly how we want this to... I don't know exactly how we want this to work. Like, if I hit the enemy, do we get this consumed? Do we, if this is inflicted, does it consume? That sort of thing. knowing that, we now need to add one more thing, which is the insanity. I think either way, I'm looking at my time. It's like it is way past my bedtime. I'm gonna go ahead and get off right now. So far I got through quite a few stacks, and I think at the end of the stream, I'm pretty much an out. After I would just, I'm gonna continue doing this, and going to finish those off from there. I think what I'm gonna do on Tuesday, when I get back on Tuesday, I'm gonna try to apply, try to not apply, but have a style guide ready and prepare to reorganize my code so I can be readable and that sort of thing. Plus, I want to try to restructure some of the code over here, some of the architect of the code, and make sure make sure it kind of works, make sure everything is sound and everything works well. Other than that, I think I'm good here. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. This is David Wonder. I make games. If you like to stream, follow me here on Twitch or subscribe to me on YouTube. And with that, I'll see y'all later. All right. Bye-bye. I can't. Bye-bye. Hold on a second. My button's not working. Wait. Okay, I'm ready.